One sec, I'll be right back.
Alright, just went live.
Alright, you're good to go.
Alright.
Hey. Do you have the times for the past
Yes.
runs?
Yeah, all of them are on the rin stream sheet.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, I will put those in.
Okay. That was fun.
I assume the setup didn't take, like, more or less time than 5 minutes on average.
No, that's fine. It was
Okay.
about 5 minutes each time.
Great.
Yep, we're all set for whenever. EnNopp, just BRB'd.
Alright.
Okay, you're pretty much ready to go if you want to give me a countdown.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so hopefully you enjoy the first cycle very much in the last run, because you're about to see it again. So incoming is like 22 minutes of cutscenes. There's one trick, but yeah, other than that it's like 20 seconds, no, minutes of cutscenes and downtime. So hopefully you'll enjoy this. This run is not that much based on major skips like the last run. It's gonna be more just collecting stuff. The definition of this 100% is I need to collect everything that I keep after I reset time, after playing Song of Time. So it's basically all hearts, all masks, all items, all what else? All songs, all item upgrades. So it's pretty much everything. And it is also the best Majora's Mask category. At least in my opinion.
I'm here to annoy you.
Wow. Moronge is here. I didn't know you were here.
Hi.
Hello.
So this is gonna be a world record, right?
Hopefully. We'll see. As long as I don't miss sales skip, I don't care about the rest.
No way.
I don't know how the delay is on the stream, but I don't know if this is the same setup as VPP used. Pretty much all the audio is coming from me on the restream.
I have like a 3-second delay, so it's not too bad.
Alright, that's good. And yeah, there was donation incentives for this. There was for me to play the piano during cutscenes, which I will be doing. Hopefully you can hear it. And near the end of the run, there is a hard piece where you have to do a dog race, and during this we will be playing the Frank Z song. Both of those incentives have been met, so I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they have.
Alright, good. so far. Perfect. I guess maybe a few frames lost. Tampa is disappointed. I'm kind of scared of salesman skip. I'm really used to Japanese by now.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah. I did 1D restaurant and I got like 8/10 or something.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It can't be worse than mine at ESA though. I got like a fucking 8/15 or whatever.
Yeah, it was really hard because both game audio was confusing.
Oh yeah.
The door pushed you back, I remember. I'm playing on the English version because of there's one hard piece that you get from the postman, and that hard piece is incredibly difficult in the Japanese version. Yeah, I guess you know more about this going on because you actually tested it and stuff. And then there's other stuff. But that's the main reason, the postman hard piece. Yeah, technically Japanese would be faster, but it's like it's way harder, and most of the time you would get a worse run, even if you played better. So like English is just better. Japanese is a really bad version of this game.
It's a separate thing anyway.
Yeah, there's a lot of changes. It's not like OT where it's just different text. It has a lot of changes.
The Keaton quiz is actually not too bad because you can use websites for it. That's the postman. That makes it not worth it.
Yeah. And the dog race is not a problem either, because the dog barks different ways if it's a good dog or not.
Oh right, yeah.
So you don't actually need to read the message. Right, upcoming is the only trick in the first 25 minutes or so, 23. And it's different on English and Japanese because of lag or something. And I haven't played much English version lately, so we'll see what happens.
Do you want games for charity inside the room?
I didn't get it. Sorry?
Do you want games for charity inside the room?
Sure. Why not? Okay, I did not get the trick. Which is not, like, it doesn't matter. We just have to watch a cutscene now.
Games for Charity, are you reading donation comments?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
like this run anymore. This run sucks, but it's okay. It's a marathon run.
Donate for a reset.
I just reset it. You actually save time if you reset here. The game auto saves, just to make sure you don't have to go through that thing again, in case you don't get the ocarina in time. So you can reset and you actually save like 1 second by skipping a text box or a dialogue. So right now our goal is to make it the third nights and then midnights, and the fastest way to do it is to talk to Grandma and the Scarecrow. So that's what we're gonna do now.
Were there any rough spots in your 518?
Sorry?
Were there any like rough spots in your 518? Like, did you fuck anything out?
I don't really remember. It was, if I fucked up something, it was small stuff.
Yeah, I guess nothing major.
No, but the RNG was pretty good. I did not get damper luck though, but other than that, the RNG was really good. But my best splits is like 7 minutes away from 518. So I don't know where those 7 minutes can be saved. But yeah, it's like small stuff adds up.
So I got a couple donations here. $15 from Anthony Maurice. I hope you're all good and thanks for the marathon from France. Can you add game name for Wind Waker? Zelkies or Drizzor or French Hype? FR Hype. You choose. Thanks for all from Zelkies. We have $10 from Bernard Hijink. Hey guys, here's the next $10 from me. Good luck on the run, EnNopp. Also, shoutouts to Coplop. Let's do PogChamp raid if you know what I mean. Also, hi fairy, hi fairy, hi fairy, hi fairy.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
$5 from Stefan Schwarz with the comment Franker Z. Thank you.
And who wanted to pick which game file name for Wind Waker it was out of those three? Do you want to do it Games for Charity?
Do you want me to read them or pick it?
Which of the three? Because I don't know. You can pick it because they wanted somebody to pick, and I'll add it.
FR Hype, I guess.
Okay.
Alright, so right here I don't need to go fast or anything, because I have to wait until midnight, so I'm just gonna mess around a little.
Do you still go for that hard piece in North Clocktown?
Oh yeah, I used to do that, but like it doesn't matter if you get it now or
Yeah, I
later.
guess not, but it looks cool.
Yeah. I guess I could try it, so I'll go a bit fast. I'm pretty bad at it though. It actually helps, because you have 4 hearts when you go to the swamp, so you don't have to worry about dying when you roll 2 Decapalis. So you can do more rolls, and it's faster. But it's like not even a second, maybe a second.
guess someone's gonna have to sing the song, so I'm not doing it.
I'm not either. Alright, so normally you can't get these RPs at a dicky, but it's actually possible, but it's really precise. I missed. I'll try again. I just realized I forgot the rupee chest. Wow. I'm pretty used to 100%, so let's go and get it now. Yeah, I'm very nervous. This is the toughest thing I've done in my entire life. So you can just skip the moon stair quest and everything by doing a gainer, which is a forwards backflip. So this thing right here is the only reason why we need magic. Or I guess it is 100% you need to collect it, but technically you could skip magic if you did not have to shoot this bubble. Because you could still use magic items. The game assumes you would have magic, but it's not skippable, I'm afraid.
Just to let everybody watching know, the next donation incentive we have coming up is the file name for Spirit Tracks, and there are no names put towards that, so if you guys want to put a file name in for that game, it's pretty much open, so get your donations in for that. It's coming up right after this run.
Your mic's a little low, but it's not horrible.
And that is an 8-character maximum for the file name.
I just increased the mic audio, maybe it's a bit better now.
Okay.
So after saving, you can reset it. First time you play this song, there's a pretty long cutscene. So by just resetting after saving, you skip it. And now, more cutscenes. The game saves when you press yes. It asks you to save, and then you just press yes and reset.
And just a reminder that when you donate, the incentives aren't the only thing you might get. You might also win some cool prizes, such as an autographed Zelda print, Adventure of Link NES cart, which is a $15 entry, Symphony of the Goddesses poster, which is a $20 entry, Legend of Zelda Game Boy Advance cart or NES cart, which is a $15 entry, and there'll be one winner for each, or the grand prize of a Nintendo Wii with all the Virtual Console Zelda games, which is a $40 entry.
Okay, now the first part is completed, and now we can actually do stuff. So here we go. I'm first gonna collect some rupees. It's pretty much the standard thing to do, just to buy explosives. If you saw the last run, you saw that explosives is extremely broken in this game. And yes, that's why I'm getting those first. It's also really convenient, you can just buy them. And if you ever run out, you can just go buy more. So, the banker gives you various rewards after you deposit a certain amount of money, and here's the first one. The adult wallets. And then there are others, like rupee rewards, but there's only one more that I need. And you get a heart piece by depositing 5,000 rupees. Which is quite a lot of rupees, and I guess you'll see later how I collect them. It's kind of interesting. Alright, first trick, or first cool trick, incoming. This is gonna be really fast right here, so I guess I'll explain it afterwards. Alright, so if you haven't seen like a speedrun before of this game, this is a big sequence break. This is the third area of the game pretty much, and I'm going here first. So if you saw me like slide backwards real fast, that's called a super slide. This game has some interesting mechanics regarding knockback and roll invincibility. During a few frames of your roll, you are unable to take damage. So instead you get knocked back with a really high speed. You can do certain stuff during these, I think it's 2 frames when you get knocked back with a really high speed. And you can grab the bomb while holding up the shield, and that locks Link's shield, which also locks the speed. So I keep the knockback speed going backwards, and that's pretty much the fastest way to travel right now before I get the Gore mask. And then also I hovered over the fence, which is a combination of 2 glitches, or yeah, 2 glitches. First I got the infinite sword glitch, which is a glitch that if you interrupt your crouch stab at the last frame of the stab, your sword will be in constant swinging action, so you can just walk into enemies and it will kill them. A side effect is that you cannot fall off ledges, and when you shield damage in midair, you get put in a grounded state, and this combined with the infinite sword glitch, you just hover pretty much, and you can skip major stuff with this glitch. It's the most broken glitch pretty much. Right, incoming piano, so I'm gonna mute mumble for a bit. Wait, where did the thing go? I don't have audio. Oh, whatever. I don't know how loud that was or anything. The sound settings are kind of weird for me. I hope that was okay. But yeah,
Did I
that
just
was,
see a Cosmo face?
yeah, I saw it too. I don't know what that was.
We have a $50 donation from Christopher Wilmies. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this $50. Thank you.
Thanks, Christopher. And I just want to remind everybody that we are raising money for Doctors Without Borders, and they are an independent international humanitarian organization who unite direct medical care with a commitment to bearing witness to the plight of people it assists. They deliver emergency medical assistance to people affected by armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, natural disasters, or exclusion from healthcare in nearly 60 countries. So definitely get in your donations to send some money to those people and help them out. And there's tons of things to donate towards, such as the Spirit Tracks file name, and there's also tons of prizes that you can have a chance to win.
Okay, so right here I collected 2 heart pieces. The first one is you're supposed to deliver. It's a titled land deed quest that you do all over the terminal world. But I just did a Zora clip to clip up on a ledge, and then I just got the heart piece. And for this, you're supposed to like explore the other rooms to learn a song. But if you know the song beforehand, you can just play it immediately. Also, I would play this on the piano, but I'm too lazy, I haven't learned it yet. So here's another case of bomb hovering, just skipping over a gap with just bombs and bomb shoes. And now here's a pretty large sequence break. We can actually travel across the entire map just by hovering out of bounds in the fairy fountains, which is what I'm about to do. The game developers put all the fairy fountains in the same map because it would save memory and it would be easier to code, I guess. So by just going out of bounds, you can reach the other fountains, and I just reached the Arcana fountain, which is the 4th area. And then I just went through the exit, so I'm now in Ikana, going from Gripe. The only thing I'm doing here is to get the owl, so I can go back later. If you don't know, you can use the owls as warp points, so if you've seen me hit these owls throughout the run, it means I can warp back to those later.
Quick question, EnNopp. Are you dropping any frames over there?
I'm actually not, I just checked.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, I have not dropped any at all. So right there I played Inverted Song of Time. And that is because there's an event I need to go to later. And if I go there later than 4 PM, I can't do it, so I don't have enough time, so I slow down the time so I can get there in time. And right here I just need to talk to the witch so I can activate the trigger for the bottle. There are 6 bottles in this game. I'm actually gonna make a duplicated bottle, but it will not be for a while. So there's another owl statue. I actually don't warp to all the owl statues, but it's required to hit all of them for the definition. I think I warped to all of them except Stone Tower. Alright, Deku Palace. There are 3 items to be collected here. I will only get 2 of them now, and I'll get the 3rd later, because I have to go back here with the Deku Princess. But yeah, I'm gonna get magic beans now, which I will not be using at all. But since it's 100%, I need to have it in my inventory. Right here I equip the Zora mask first and then Deku mask. That is because I have not equipped Deku mask before, and the first time you equip it there's a cutscene. But only if you equip it from Human Link. So if I equip it from Zora Link, I skip the cutscene. And yeah, here's the Sonata of Awakening.
We have a $5 donation from Braj Angel Spixeth that says, always happy to give some money to charity. Sorry it is only $5. It was all I currently had on my PayPal. Good luck with the rest of the marathon. Thank you for that donation. And right about now, I won't be reading donations anymore. I'm going to hand it over to Hero Fred.
Want me to drag them in?
Yeah.
There you go.
Alright, see you guys. Good luck, EnNopp.
See you
Thank you.
later.
So yeah, the third item I was talking about, these are hard piece and decapellars. But will be skipped for now, collected later. Now this is a song of soaring, which this is a song that allows me to warp to all the owl statues that I hit. So I can now warp like across the world. So far the run is really similar to any percent, but after Woodfall it's going to be a lot.
Just another reminder, the donation incentive coming up right after this game is the Spirit Tracks file name. That's a maximum of 8 characters. Be coming up right after this game is done, so get your donations in before it ends if you'd like to have a file name in for that. There are no file names in for it currently, so if you guys want to have a chance to get your file name in, it's pretty open right now. I personally suggest donating for OPOP. It's my favorite Twitch face.
And just to reiterate to the chat, I'm not sure why we're getting any frame issues, because EnNopp hasn't dropped any frame. And I'm not, you know, like, low on bandwidth or anything over here, so I'm not sure. Sorry about that.
Right, so the only reason I enter Woodfall Temple right now is to collect the bow. The bow is required for a lot of the minigames that I'll be doing soon, and I'll be completing Temple later on. We don't actually do any Temple until about 2.5 hours in. So here's Hero's Bow. Another use of Song of Soaring is that you can, if you play it in dungeons, it'll take you to the entrance. And that's a faster way to exit.
All money you donate goes towards Doctors Without Borders, which provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters.
Okay, so here's a minigame. You need to do it once per day. So I need to do it 3 times. It's different every day. But I need to do it 1 time per day, and it gives me harpies. So this is my first day. Then I'll come back later.
Isn't there a trick inside this game? Is it used on later days, or is it no longer used?
Yeah, there's a trick. You can make the rupees fall down to the floor, and you can pick up them before you actually start the minigame. But it only works when the platforms are moving horizontally, and it doesn't do that on the first day. I'll be doing it on the second day.
Cool.
So yeah, if you didn't know like how I knew the bomber's code right there, normally you're supposed to catch all the bombers and they tell you the code, but I have a preset file on which I've played on before, and if you find out the code, it will stay the same. So I just copy this file and played on it until I found out about the code, deleted the one I played on, and then just copied over the fresh file. So I know the code without looking for the bombers. And that is also the reason why I can't really use file names for this category. There's another instance of this later on in Spider House. Right, now it's the first actual difficult minigame. This is another minigame you have to do one time per day, and the minigame is different on each day. This one was the hardest, but it went pretty good.
We have a $1 donation from Bernard Hagent, and the comment is, since Sam asked for it, this is for OPOP for Spirit Tracks file name.
Thank you for donating for OPOP.
We got a $20 donation from Oliver Girard. I waited for EnNopp112 to donate because he keeps me up way too late too often. Plus, I get to be read by the hero Fred Hart. Put this towards to It's Okay to Hate Bananas run because I love Skyward Sword.
Alright, so here you have to play the song for the Gossip Stones to turn them all green. You can turn them whatever color by using the different races or song, like Decagoron and Zora, but I only have the deck song right now, so that's what I'm using. Alright, that was pretty good. Bombed the Dodongers. Alright, right there was a recoil flip. Basically, if you shield damage and backflip right before you shield damage, you get a lot of backwards momentum. And in this instance, that backwards momentum was enough to clip past the ice. Normally you're supposed to shoot down the ice with your bow, but that's way too slow. Using bombs solves everything.
A friendly reminder that not only you can donate for file names, there are also some upcoming challenges coming up, like the bonus game Zelda's Birthday, and also getting the cow in the house in Ocarina of Time, 100%.
So right here is the most hideous character in this game, but I love him anyway. So I need to buy maps. It's required, even though it doesn't really have that much of a use. It's actually a little helpful, but it doesn't matter. So soon I need to speed up the time again. Right now the in-game time is slowed down at around 3:20 a.m. there is an alien attack at the ranch, and soon I need to speed up the time or I'll have to wait a lot. But I'm gonna wait a bit, because if I do it's too soon. I'm not gonna be able to make it, and then the run is pretty much dead, so for the sake of the marathon I'll take it safe. Right here is the second most hideous character of the game. Not this guy. This guy. We like to call him CFG. But I love him. I also love him. So right here I'll speed up the time. So here's another art piece that you're supposed to collect with the what is it called? The land deed quest. I will not be doing any of that quest actually. I will just use certain tricks to get the art pieces. Okay, right here. You're supposed to talk to the owl and he shows you the way across these invisible platforms. But I memorize where they are, so you can just hop across. Which is a good thing, because everyone hates the owl. And here are like include guaranteed bomb drops in these grass bushes.
We have a $2 donation from Matthew Molfit. He says, forget OPOP, High Fairy for Spirit Tracks file name. Help me friends. MC.
And it's really funny because when I read High Fairy, but when you look at it, because it's 8 characters, it's HGH Fairy, which is like Human Growth Hormone Fairy, which means that it's a fairy on steroids, like a really jacked up fairy.
Wow.
I didn't mean it like that, but we'll go with that.
This is my way to sabotage High Fairy because I love OPOP.
I love both of those. Doesn't matter who wins for me. Okay, so by using the lens, turning it on and off, doesn't actually waste any magic. So I just conserve some magic right there. And some people ask if it would save time if you memorized the climbing, but it doesn't, because you need a lens of truth right here to get the Gorn mask anyway, so you might as well just have it equipped and use it while climbing. Unfortunately, this cutscene is not long enough, so I can't finish the song, but I love to play piano. So yeah, the in-game time seems good. Yeah, I have plenty of time. Which means I'm probably gonna have to wait, but... Oh, that is... okay. In case something like that happens, it's good to have extra in-game time. I don't know if the stream hears my reaction before they actually will see what happens. Because I think it's a little delayed, maybe. Or wait, no. No, it shouldn't be. Never mind. Alright, here's Mr. Old Goron guy. He doesn't really have that great of a memory. So now, here's Mr. Baby Goron guy. Gee. And he actually remembers the song, thankfully.
I can hear the singing through your microphone, and I feel bad.
Really?
It's the only like noise of the game I've actually been able to hear through your microphone the entire time. Is that high pitched singing?
Oh wow. That means some pretty good singing. Alright, so here's upcoming is a little cool thing that we did not know about speedrunning wise for a long time. Normally, you're supposed to light all the torches, and then the thing in the ceiling gets lit. And it was known a really long time until like 6 months ago. Apparently they knew it in the Japanese community, but they never told us.
Darn guys.
Yeah. I think it's really nice that you can do this, because there are other ways to get it without lighting the torches, but they're really stupid. Or there's one way that's pretty good, but it's not that fast. So this is just perfect.
We have a couple of donations. First, $10 from Florian Florent. Nice initiative, guys. Keep it up and have fun. We also have a $10 donation from Stanley Stahl. Love the name OPOP, so put this money to that for the file name. And a $3 donation from Ville-Pekka Olvi. Sorry if I butchered your name. Hey, BPP here. Good luck to the runners. Wish I could donate more, but this is all I have on PayPal at the moment. File name for Phantom Hourglass should be NGuy.
Thank you guys for your donations.
Yeah, should be good with the in-game time. In a record attempt, I'm really worried right here, because usually it's very close if I can make it to the range in time or not. But I think I have plenty of time now, and that's good. Even if I don't, I can slow down time, but yeah, that takes some time. Alright, here I'm setting up for the couple mask quest. You have to do a lot of stuff to get the couples mask throughout the 3 days. It's probably my favorite quest. It involves a lot of stuff, and it's kind of hard to do the first time you do this, because you don't really know where to go. But luckily it's not skippable, because I like the quest.
We have a couple more donations. First, $20 from Robert Clark with the comment bless. Thank you, Robert. And also we have one from $10 from Hunter Johnson. Hello, this is Prismatic Black. ZeldaSpeedRuns are awesome, are some of the most entertaining to watch. Let EnNopp decide where to put this money. Thanks for the marathon.
Put it towards the High Ferry.
Oh man.
A good choice has been made today.
Okay, so right here is the ranch, and there is a rock right there. blocking the path, but I have a solution, and it's called bombs. There we go. Easy peasy. So here are the aliens. If they reach the barn, the run is dead, but I got enough time. So I shoot that guy first, because after this little cutscene, the game puts you behind the house, so you can actually shoot him from your position. So I shoot him first, and then I can shoot the rest from this position right here. Yeah, I got plenty of time. I'm gonna try to do quadruple kill. Nice. Alright. Now, we just have to wait until 5:15. That's when the alien attack stops. So we can do stuff like dance. And then some other stuff. This is my favorite thing to do. I'm gonna go surfing with the aliens.
By the way, let me know when your next cutscene is, because I want to refresh my page, see if that helps with the lag.
Oh, it's just coming right up in like 1 minute.
Okay. Say that last part again. The music went down when I refreshed.
Oh, yeah, I slowed down time because I had to certain stuff I have to do, and time is not enough if the time goes by normal speed, so I just slow down time, and I also played Song of Double Time twice, so I can do this quest. This will give me the Romani mask. And here's the cutscene in case you wanted to do something.
Oh, I forgot about this one. Oh well, it's already refreshed, we're all good.
Oh, okay, good.
I just did it while Romani was doing stuff.
Yeah. Here's an interesting fact. This is the last cutscene before you can take a toilet break. Like, the next time you can do a toilet break or something like that is 5 hours in. So in my record, I decided to take one right here, and I actually came back about 18 seconds late. So I was standing at a text box for 18 seconds in my world record. That's really stupid.
We have a couple of donations. First, $100 from Joaquim Merobo. EnNopp is the man. P.S. I like turtles. Thank you for the donation. Another $2 donation from Christine Culpepper. Thanks so much for the speedruns and for supporting a great cause. Good luck in all the runs. And we have a $25 donation from Nick Grisman. I love these marathons. I get to be at work listening to Zelda games in the background, and I help a great cause. Keep it up. Let's make that Skyward Sword any % English just for the heck of it. Thanks for the donations, guys.
Also, Twitch TV actually just tweeted, watch Zelda speedruns as they conquer every Zelda game while raising funds for Doctors Without Borders. So, shout outs to Twitch.
Shoutouts. Alright, so right now I'm just looking up in the sky because I don't know if this reduces lag, but it doesn't hurt to do it, so you only need to shoot the bandits once or twice and you still get the mask. So I usually just shoot them like 2-3 times and then I look up to reduce lag. It probably doesn't reduce lag, but who knows? It does not hurt. Okay. Here's the second day of the Honey and Darling minigame. And now we're gonna do some baskets bomb, I guess. So let's see if I'm Michael Jordan or not.
That was really impressive.
That's actually the easiest one.
Really? I
Yeah.
want to bust out my game now and try that. Looks like fun.
Yeah, the archer is also easy, but it's hard to optimize because aiming is hard to optimize. Okay, here's a cool trick. When you roll into a wall, and then you do C up at the end of the roll, you can look through the wall, and that allows me to target Cafe and then just talk to him through the wall. Saves like a few seconds. The current record is 5 hours, 18 minutes, and 8 seconds. Okay, so
Sorry, go ahead.
I got pretty good rupee luck. I need at least 195 rupees here to not have to farm rupees later, so that's pretty good.
I was going to update people that the Spirit Tracks file names are $13 for OPOP and $12 for High Fairy or HGH Fairy. So definitely get in your donations for the Spirit Tracks file names. You can pick one of those or send in a new suggestion. Scooby. Cue the Gooby pleases.
Alright, so right here is the trick. When you make the rupees fall down. So this is gonna look kind of weird, but this creates lag, and the platforms and the rupees desync. So, like normally you're supposed to fly across and pick up all the rupees with the Deku Mask flying, but doing this desyncs the rupees and the platforms, so they all fall down to the floor, and then I pick them up before starting the game, and then now when I start the minigame, I'm just instantly. And it's gonna tell me I got a 2-minute time for some reason, and I still beat it. Alright, so that was day 2, and now it's day 3, and I'm gonna do the minigame again. And that'll give me the harpies. Now, you can do the same glitch on this day, but since there are 2 platforms that do not move horizontally, it is not faster. It's only faster if all of them move horizontally, so I'm gonna do the minigame normally. I messed it up, okay. That's okay. Alright, actually, since I messed it up, I'll do the cool threats, the glitch threat. Okay, so now all the rupees should have fallen out, except 2. Yeah. The Japanese version does not really have faster text. It has a little faster text, but not much. Is this gonna work? Shit. I should have talked to the other dude. This is not good. Okay. Improvising threats. I wish the camera would turn around. This is really awkward. No! Okay. This is not going well. Okay. That was because I talked to the right dude, and he is further away from the platform I wanted to go to, so I don't think I would actually made it across. If I would have talked to this guy instead, I would have been fine. Improvising strats is not good. Alright, here we go. 3rd time's the charm. Luckily the in-game timer doesn't matter here, so... The only thing bad this could do is mess with my rupee counts, but I should be fine. we go. Let's see how many rupees I have. 47. I think I need 55 here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need 55. But I can get rupees from the grass right here.
We have a couple of donations. First, $5 from Nick Kirk. Mr. Sinji here. Second donation of the marathon. Had to donate to say shoutouts to EnNopp and good luck with the run. Putting this towards Zelda's birthday again for the most hilarious speedrun ever. And $5 from Dan Theriault. Here's another donation now that I'm back from class. Loving what I've seen so far. I really don't want to miss anything, so I try to stay up as much as possible. Here's hoping I won't bore everyone when I'll commentate on Four Swords Adventures. Anyway, good luck to all the runners and good luck on keep going, everyone. Thanks for the donation, guys.
Thank you, everybody who's donated.
Shout out to Sinji. Alright, so I entered this house as a Deku. What that does is reduce the amount of targets. Normally there's... okay, I don't know exactly the amount, but it's twice the targets it's now. Because you can do this minigame as a Deku, but the bubbles are really hard to aim, so they reduce the amount of targets for you. So I can just enter as a Deku and then I take off Deku mask and I just use the bow anyway. There's a Pikachu mask. Alright, so that is a lot of Clock Town questing, and now we're going to Icona to do some stuff. This next section is the hardest section in the first 2 hours, and there are a lot of cool tricks. Especially one that you'll be seeing, which skips an entire boss fight. It's really hard to do, but I'll go for it. If I fail it, it's not that big of a deal. So here's a big ass boulder. The solution is not bombs this time. However, it is side ops. Because there's a small gap between the actual boulder and the wall, and you can just barely squeeze through. So you can actually skip all of these puzzle rooms, except the first one. But it requires 8 explosives, and the amount of explosives it uses is not worth the time it saves. It saves 15 seconds, but 8 explosives, it's not worth it. If I had more bomb fuse, it would be worth it. But doing the minigames is not that slow. Or the puzzle rooms. Here's the mask I would pick if I were to choose one mask to have in real life. Still mask. These enemies are random movements, so I got unlucky. Usually only one of them attacks you, but now both of them did. That was still decent. Okay, so below here is an entrance to a grave. I cannot open the grave by normal means, however I can do a Goron boost on top of the grave and then read it, which for some reason lets you enter. I don't know. It just works.
That was pretty interesting right there. I've actually never seen that.
Yeah, that's actually, it's not been known for that long time. Okay. This fight is scary because I only have 4 hearts and he does 4 hearts of damage if he hits me. But it's not too hard. There's a harder strat that's a bit faster, but I like this strat. Why did I take off Gore Mask? I don't know.
Okay, we have a couple more donations. The first one from Gaiops. Hi, had to donate for the good cause. To get that cow in the house and to hear Hero read my comment. Shoutouts to the Skyward Sword community. You guys are awesome. Heart, hearts, all the hearts. We also have another $10 donation from James Murphy from Clayson108. Here's $10 to finish the Zelda Speed incentive. Glad to finally see all these great Zelda speedruns back to back. Thank you guys for your donations.
And like the donation comment said, the Zelda's birthday donation incentive has been met. And the one for the same game is the cow in-house donation incentive, and that's at $39.20 out of $100.
Alright, the next part after this cutscene, there is the hard trick I was talking about. It's probably the hardest trick in this run, in my opinion. So, and failing it, if you fail it, you lose maybe 2 to 3 minutes. It's pretty huge. Hopefully, I will get it. Alright, so we did it. Oh. Cool. Damn. That skipped so much.
Hold
Okay.
on.
Damn. Okay, that's okay. That skips an entire boss fight and a really long cutscene. Well, I just failed to recall into Dampe's place, but it's okay. I have backup threats. That makes my heart start beating faster. It's really hard. It's frame perfect, and also you need to have a really good position or it doesn't work. Now here's a cool person, also called Dampe. Alright, so there are 4 spots 4 possible spots to have a flame, and there are 3 flames. So there's a... what was it? I think it's 25% chance to get this. Alright, so far so good. I just need 1 more. No, it's 50-50. This is really... I don't like these speedruns, because I can lose some minutes here if I don't get good luck, and usually I don't get good luck. We'll see what happens now. Either it's in this patch or the patch over there, and there's no way to know. So let's find out. Hopefully it's right here. Come on, Dempe. Please. Sure.
That sounded like a good noise.
No, that was not good. Whatever, he always trolls. I don't mind it too much now in a marathon run, but it would be cool to get it. Luckily, Dempe is not that bad in this game, as he is in Ocarina of Time. I think this game, for 100%, has more RNG instances, but smaller ones. And then Ocarina of Time has one really large one, and that is Dempe. But this is the first one, the first that actually matters. There have been some other ones like enemy movement, bomb drops, but that's not too big of a deal. There'll be more later. Now this fight is kind of interesting. You have 1 frame to shoot them before they start spinning. And if you do it... okay. If you do it, then you save time, but it's kind of hard. I want to at least do it once so I can show it off. There we go. Yeah, I don't like Dempe. Like, it's really discouraging if you play really well, and then just Dempe takes away your minutes. And then other runs you play kinda badly, but then you get lucky, and that's about the same speed. It's really discouraging. I did not get Dempe luck in my world record. But other than Dempe, I had pretty good RNG in it.
Okay, we have $1 donations from Daniel Meller. You guys are great. You are doing a great job. Keep it up, hearts. P.S. What if Zelda was a Frankercy? I think he is. From Dr. M.
this is the final Gossip Stone that I play Sonata at, so this will give me the hearts. Now, I have to consider the in-game time right here, because I have to get the Cobble's Mask at 1:30 remaining, so I need to speed up time soon. I want to enter this area at when it's 3 hours remaining, so I'm a bit late, so I will wait a bit before I speed up time. This house has one of the best musics in the game, but since I go here during the last 6 hours, the final hour music plays instead, and that kinda sucks, but that's the fastest routes. So now I have to wait for this guy. He needs to enter the hole before he actually stays in there. I need to buy something from him, so I need to wait for him now. Yeah, the final hour music is also really good, but I like the observatory music more. Okay, so the only reason I get the Moonsteer is to trade it for the land deed. But as I said, I will not be doing the land deed quests. I will only use it as toilet paper, because that's what you do with land deeds.
A reminder that if you donate $10 or more from now until the end of the miniscap, you can win one of 5 different Zelda prints that is going to be a raffle.
So here's the guy in need of toilet paper. And I can kinda understand why. I don't think that piece of paper is gonna help though. But yeah, I get a hearts. Oh wait, I messed up something. Did I? Oh yeah, I forgot to do something. Okay, we'll have to come back and do this later. Wow, that's a pretty weird thing. I haven't done that before. I forgot to give pendants to end use, so she was not there. Poor Cafe has to die alone now. But yeah, I guess we'll get back to that. We'll have to redo the quest, I'm afraid, but it won't take that long. That's what happens when you don't do this category for a long time. Because I've been focusing a lot of it on 90%. But that's gonna be interesting. I have to think now. We're doing on the fly routing, I guess, during a marathon. Alright, so right here I'm gonna dupe a bottle over deck nuts. After you sell something to this guy, you have a few frames to pause, and then you can put an item over the thing you sell. And I put deck nuts over the thing I sold, and then deck nuts turns into a bottle. So I now have 4 bottles, even though I only collected 3, which is gonna help for Harvest Fortress. Okay, this Archive is luck-based. Oh, I didn't get lucky. If you get lucky, it can land on a lily pad, and you don't have to go all the way down and get it. Okay, so that was cycle 2. Now we're about to start cycle 3, where we do most of the stuff, including all the temples. I have to think when I'm gonna do the couple mask thing now. I think I will do it maybe in cycle 4, or maybe I'll just do a separate cycle for it, just do a cycle 5. Usually it's only 4 cycles. We'll see, I'll have to get back to it. Or wait, I have to... yeah, there's no way I could do it in the cycle. Yeah, this game is complicated, I need to think now. Yeah, when you get the blast mask, which I will do in the cycle, you cannot complete the couple mask quest, so there's no way I can do it in the cycle. So let's just focus on the cycle for now, and then during cycle 4 I might do it then, or maybe just a separate cycle. We'll see. Alright, so now I'm rescuing the witch, which will activate the boat ride. I'm gonna skip the boat ride, but I need to do it anyway so I can get pick the box.
If you guys are wondering why are we doing this, we are doing this in benefit of Doctors Without Borders. which provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. All money goes to them.
Alright, so right there the game tried to put me on the boat ride, but I exited the door before this happened, and that skips it. The game does that a lot. You usually have one frame to do stuff before it actually puts you on cutscenes or whatever. And during this frame you can, in most cases you can pause the game to do something. But in this case I can just enter or exit the door. But it's kind of weird. Sometimes it's 2 frames, sometimes it's no frames at all. That's why some cutscenes are not skippable, some are easily skippable. Okay, so right here I'm gonna go a bit slow. If you go too fast here, you're gonna run in front of the guard and he'll catch you and throw you out. That's happened a lot of times. So going fast here is not actually good. But yeah, usually you would bomb hover to the actual fortress area, but I need to go through the sewers because there's a heart piece down there. And unfortunately you cannot go the back way to this heart piece, you have to go take the normal routes. So if you go fast here, you can make it in, get the heart, and get out without activating the switch again. It's not too hard. It's harder if you didn't get arrows from the grass earlier, because then you have to get the arrow drop inside that room. But I got lucky. I think I also got a bomb drop, and that's really good. Good luck. Alright, so the stone mask prevents me from getting caught here, and I'm gonna take a picture of this Gerudo. Because the fisherman, or whatever his name is, he likes pictures of ladies apparently. Yeah, so we're gonna give that to him soon. So yeah, you can actually shoot the beehive from the barrel. It's really precise, but barely possible. Normally you're supposed to climb up much higher and then shoot it from another place, but this is much faster. So here's the reason why I got why I used the bottle 4 eggs in this area. So if I didn't have 4 bottles, I would have to make an extra trip. So this way it will be faster. Also, having a juke bottle makes so it's not 100% anymore. So I will need to revert the bottle and make it into Dicky Nuts again. I will do that pretty late into the run. But yeah, it's really easy to do. You just pick up Dicky Nuts and the bottle will disappear. There will be some instances where I might accidentally pick up Dicky Nuts when I don't want to, so I'm gonna try to avoid it. There was a neat little jump, skip a pirate fights. This is the only pirates fight we do. I think there are 3 pirates fights, but we skip all of them except this one. This one is skippable, but it takes a lot of explosives, and I don't have any right now. So that's 4 silver eggs, 7 in total. I'm gonna collect 3 more, but first I'll do a spider house. And I like the spider house. It's really hard to optimize, that's why I like it. Like aiming in general is really hard to optimize. Yeah, it's with the file name RNG. I'll explain it when I get to it. I'm gonna catch a fish right here, which will help later. There's a hard piece when you have to dump between 4 and 7 fish. It's luck how many you need, and that fish is gonna be one of those. Okay, here's the spider house. Let's see. The first 2 rooms are hardest in my opinion, because you have to make a cycle. Let's see if I can make it or not. No. No, that was still pretty good. Okay, so in this room, on the wall right there are 4 different masks. You need to shoot them in a certain order in order to open the gates. And this order is based on when you create the file, the code is set. Just like the bomber's code, I've played up until this point on the file beforehand, so I know what the code is, so that's why I could just do it real fast there. But normally you don't know what the code is. You're supposed to find out by using Kida Mask or Captain's Hat to talk to the stealth children, and then they tell you. Okay, that was the greatest combo I've ever seen. Wow. Okay, well, that was funny. This is kind of tricky.
We have a couple more donations. $100 from Blue Cleaver. Keep up the good work, EnNopp. You are my favorite runner. It is an absolute pleasure to watch you play. And we have a $15 donation from Daniel Gomez. Hey guys, love that what you're doing. I love the Zelda series and I'm glad it's being played for the good cause. Put the money on Zelda second place. Thanks for the donations.
Thank you very much.
Also, that $100 donation did push us over $1,000, so that's very big milestone.
Oh, damn. There's a few more spiders. There are 30 in each house, by the way. There are 2 spider houses. Alright. Giant wallet. So now we're gonna finish the egg collecting. And then we will actually do the very first temple, which is not gonna be Woodfall, it's gonna be Snowhead. The reason why we do Snowhead first is that we get fire arrows in Snowhead, and fire arrows is really useful inside Woodfall, because you can burn webs and light torches with them, rather than just using Deku sticks, which is way slower. So I need to kill all of these eels, because it will trigger the second seahorse, and I will release my seahorse that I got from the fisherman, and they will be forever in love and give me their hearts. There's so many hearts, so much love in this game. So here's the seahorse. Look at this. It's beautiful. So here is a photo of Tingle. The guy in the photo hut, the really large guy, this is his son, somehow. And if you bring a photo of him, you get a heart. So that's why I take that picture.
Okay, remind you that next game is The Lane of Zelda Spirit Tracks, and you can donate for the file name. It's 8 characters long, and the current choices are OPOP and AGH Ferry. You can also add another choice of what you prefer.
Okay, so all the eggs are collected, and they will teach me the Niue Bossa Nova, the song to enter Great Bay Temple. And of course there's a cutscene for it, but we're just gonna skip it by pausing right after, or right before it activates. And then we play Song of Soaring. So right there I just learned the song even without watching the cutscene. So now we're gonna actually do a temple, the first temple. And temples are my favorite part of this one. It's really fun for me. Rip in peace, giant Goron guy. He doesn't actually die, but yeah. I guess that's one example of, in the beginning of the run I said how this run compared to EnNopp112 is not, it doesn't have that many skips, but like it shows more. And it pretty much just collects everything. But I guess that's just one example. I don't actually do the cool entering the temple with the wind still there, also known as lullaby skip. Because, I mean, it would be way slower, because I need to collect the song anyway. So, even though this doesn't have that many major skips as EnNopp112, this is still the best category in my opinion. It's so much more fun. so let's not fall down. I've fallen here many times. Okay. That was close. Alright, first temple. And immediately, cool trick. Okay, I messed it up. I can still do it. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to do something. I should have saved at the owl statue before going here, because I'm gonna do a trick right now. And if I do it incorrectly, the game will crash, but I guess I'll just have to do it really carefully. Hopefully I won't forget to do that next time before Stone Tower. But I gotta like really not screw this up, because if I do, then yeah. Let's just not mess it up. Okay. If you advance too many frames on that trick, the game crashes. So it's kind of scary. That's why I wanted to save, but I didn't need to. I did it correctly anyway. I only do one here. When I do Stone Tower Temple, which is the last temple, I'm gonna do like 5 of those tricks. And especially one that's really risky, and then I think I'll skip that one, just for marathon safety. Well, yeah, I guess I should explain that trick. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Whatever. So yeah, as I said earlier, with super slides, during a few frames of your roll, you are unable to take damage, and instead you will get a really fast knockback. There are 2 frames when you get these knockbacks, and if you do something during these 2 frames, weird effects can happen. So what I did was pull out the hookshot during these frames, and the camera slightly glitches out and goes below the ground for some reason. So when I pull out the hookshot, the camera freezes and I stay underground with the hookshot, so I can get to peace a bit. It's not that old, that trick. I think it might be a year old now actually. But yeah, I used to do runs of this when that trick was not found, and it was a lot different, especially 90%. Oh, come on, fairy. Yeah, word shot is a difficult trick. That's why we pause buffer it. I mean, if you pause buffer it, it's not that hard. Oh, if you don't know what pause buffering is, it's if you saw that I paused the game repeatedly. That's just to make sure that I press the correct inputs on the correct frames. Because that trick is really precise, so I need to do the inputs on certain frames. And pausing is a way to make sure that you do this. Oh, and before in that room I did a little jump over or the gap or whatever. It may have looked a bit weird, but there's a cutscene trigger there. I just jumped past it, so I don't have to watch the cutscene. Oh, and I've been collecting the maps and compasses. I don't actually have a use for it, but it's part of the definition. Because you don't lose maps and compass when you play Song of Time. And that's exactly what the definition is. Collect everything that you don't lose after Song of Time. Yeah, it's pretty much everything except small keys and boss keys. I'm still gonna collect 2 of the boss keys, because it's faster. But I will skip 2 boss keys, and Snowhead is one of them. Okay, so right here I need 80 rupees. Okay, good.
A reminder that if you donate $10 or more from this run until the end of the Minish Cap, you can enter the raffle to win The Legend of Zelda print. There are 5 for this block of the marathon.
Alright, so I'm not actually shooting my hookshot through the walls here. These walls are invisible walls, so I'm not actually like hacking or anything. You're supposed to use the lens of truth, but I can just memorize where to aim. The hookshot really breaks this temple. I think normally you're supposed to do this temple and then come back and do it again later with the hookshot. Considering the scarecrow is here, which requires you to use the hookshot, they must have intended something similar. But I think you can get the hookshot and do this temple with the hookshot without like glitching or anything. What I need. I'm not entirely sure, but the blast mask is not useful for hovering because it has a 15-second cooldown, and that was a really fast fight, by the way. I never get the double kill. Okay, there's a little trick jump. Please. I don't have magic. What the hell? Okay, that's why. That was really weird. But yeah, I didn't have any magic apparently. Okay, so see this thing right here? That is called a door. See this thing right here? That is called a bomb. And yeah, I guess that's all I need to say. Oh, and by the way, I didn't see that door. It was all a lie. Yeah. Okay. That was the first temple. or the boss fight is still remaining, but so this boss has a really cool strat. I guess normally you're supposed to roll around with Goron Mask and hit him, but I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make him charge at me right before I kill him. So right there he started charging and then he died. That makes so that he runs towards me during this cutscene right here and slams the wall right here, exactly in front of me. So his heart container and his remains will land right here. If you mess that up, you might have to go all the way around the arena, and the arena is really large. So that's a pretty cool strat. So that's 1 temple out of 4. Now, cutscenes.
Okay, a reminder guys, we are ZeldaSpeedRuns.com. We are hosting this charity marathon to support Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. All money that gets donated to this event is going to them. We don't get a single dollar from that.
I'm still trying to think whether to get the Couples Master in Cycle 4 or just do an own cycle for it. If you just tuned in or something, I messed up getting a mask before, so I have to redo that quest. And since it's not routed or anything, I have to like come up with my own routing now, just for that mask. And I'm still thinking about it. I need to figure out if I can do it in 4th cycle at all without messing up the route. Damn. I wish I wouldn't mess it up, this is really hard, but I guess it makes it more interesting. We'll see. Alright, so playing a song of double time here. To make it night, I want the Blast Mask event to happen soon, which happens at midnight of the first day, so I'm gonna make it night now. And then do some stuff, and then it'll be midnight when I get back to clock time. Also, if you roll here, get a 20 rupee. It's kinda random. The 20 rupee is actually below the stairs in the boulder, but for some reason if you roll as a Goron, you get it anyway. So yeah, depositing my sword, because I need to upgrade it. I messed up Cobble's mask because I forgot to give the pendant to Angie. So Angie was not there when I wanted to collect Cobble's mask. Oh, okay. So upcoming is the Goron race, and it can be very trolly. Hopefully they will not troll me. So I'm pretty sure you can enter the Goron racetrack without using this powder keg. But in order to get the powder keg in your inventory, which is required for 100%, you need to blow up the boulder blocking the entrance. These bridges can be a bit weird when you walk on top onto a bridge and off a bridge. Goron Link can randomly drop the keg and then the Wolfos runs into it and it explodes and you have to go get another one. It's really stupid. It didn't happen this time, luckily. But yeah, now I'm speeding up time, so it will be midnight when I want it to be midnight.
A reminder that next game is Spirit Tracks, and the current choices for file names are OPOP at $18 and Hike Ferry at $12. So if you want Hike Ferry to be the file name, you have to donate, guys.
Alright, so Goron race. I'm gonna do a little cheating and get full speed before actually the race starts. This race doesn't matter how fast you go in the beginning, really. All that matters is the ending. It has some rubber band AI, so if you go really fast in the beginning, they can speed up towards the end and then you'll lose. But if you go kind of slow in the beginning, they will slow down at the end and then you'll win. So this is kind of hard. But as long as you don't lose your maximum speed at the ending, you have some chance of winning. Yeah, I just lost my spikes there. It usually happens at least once during the race. As long as I have it right here at the ending now, we'll be fine. I did a practice run of this category a few days ago, and I lost 5 minutes to this race. It can be really trolly. I got it first time this time though, so that's good. Here's the reward for collecting all the fairies in Snowhead. This will give me double magic. The run is kind of slowing down here before the next temple. Especially one thing I'm gonna do, and yeah, you'll see why. So yeah, this guy right here. This is Tingle's father, believe it or not. Right. So here's another of the scrub title lead quest things, harpies, but I can just do that, so there we go. I love that trick. Okay, so right there, I talked to the frog. I need to talk to a total of 4 frogs, I think. And they are spread out all over Termina. Getting all those 4, and then having Summer and Snowhead, which it is right now because I beat Snowhead Temple. That will give you a heart. And here's another frog. Those are the 2 easiest, and then there's one in Woodfall and one in Great Bay. So you kind of have to beat 2 temples halfway in order to get that Harpies, which is why that Harpies is kind of annoying as a casual player, because you have to beat 2 temples again halfway through. But yeah, okay. Right here. If you like creepy ringing sounds like this, you will be hearing this for the next 7 minutes, so I hope you will enjoy this. I said before in the run that I will have to deposit 5,000 rupees in order to get a heart piece, and I'm gonna collect those 5,000 rupees right now. And it takes like 7 minutes or something, 6-7 minutes. I do it using a glitch, and I'll explain it soon. But yeah, this is why I said the run kind of slows down right here, because I'm gonna do the same thing for 7 minutes right here. But yeah, I guess I'll explain now. Okay, this guy, you can sell bottle items to him. The gold dust is worth 200 rupees, which is the highest worth item. So I sell it over and over. I do this by, okay, before he actually takes your gold dust, you have 2 frames to use another item, and the item you use will instead get the empty bottle over itself. Okay, so normally you sell something and the game puts an empty bottle over the item you sold, because that makes it look like the bottle got emptied. But right there, if you can see Link, he pulls out the bottle, and those are my empty bottles, and see left and see right. And that's the item I used during these 2 frames. So that item takes priority. So instead of the game putting an empty bottle over the gold dust, the game puts an empty bottle over the item I used, which is already an empty bottle. Oh, whoops. So yeah, I'm getting bottles over bottles, which is like, I don't want to make new bottles, so I just do that. The only reason I do this is to be able to sell the gold dust infinitely. But you could use any item, really. I could use... Okay, here's what CFG did during one of these runs. I love this example, by the way. He used his ocarina during these 2 frames. So his ocarina turned into a bottle. And yeah, that is run over. No, that was really funny. Wait, I just gotta do this until I have 5,000. Yeah, I think if he would have played Song of Soaring, he would have saved it, but I didn't think of it. And it's understandable. I was just laughing my ass off when it happened. Cause before it happened, I realized that it might happen. Cause he didn't remove the ocarina from his C buttons. I don't know, it was just really funny. Before we did this, I think way back, we used another glitch before this glitch was found. Oh wait, we didn't use a glitch, we was shooting the baubles out in Termina Field with light arrows. If you shoot them with light arrows, you get a 50 rupee drop. And that takes a while to get 50,000. So even though this takes 6-7 minutes, it's still a really fast way to get rupees. But before we did this method, we didn't know. Okay, if you hold down the R button, which I'm doing during all of these things, you actually get an extra frame. So if you hold down the R button, this is a 2-frame trick. And we didn't know that. So it used to be only 1-frame trick. And that's kind of hard to do this many times. So what we used to do is drop a fish in front of the guy or whatever, the curiosity shop seller. For some reason, if you drop a fish in front of him, you get several seconds to use your item instead of 1 frame. I don't know why the game just gets confused if you drop a fish or something. But yeah, this method is really consistent. I haven't failed this in my runs for like, I don't know, since 6 months back. And that was when I tried to CFG strats by using a spoon. But I've retired ever since from the spooning. Alright, how many do I have? 4,000. So one more trip. But yeah, if you would fail this, you would sell the gold dust, and you need gold dust to upgrade your sword. So that would mean you have to do the Goron race again, and that's a like 2 to 3 minute mistake. So you don't want to do that. Luckily I didn't, but it's really easy to do this glitch. So this is gonna be 5,000. And it gives me a heart, but also it makes so I have a lot of rupees for the rest of the run to get explosives. I think usually at the end of the run I only have 3,500 left of these 5,000. So like immediately now I'm just depositing 500 to buy stuff later, especially explosives. Okay. Now we collect some more hearts. getting close to midnight, and that is when the last mask event happens. It happens at 12:20-ish, so I have some time to just wait, and that's okay. Can collect those hearts, which I tried to collect as a deck in first cycle, but I didn't get it. But like, it doesn't matter, as you see I have to wait anyway, so I can dance or do this. Now, since I don't have my sword, I deposited it. I have to punch the guy. Gorn Mask. Or I could also use Zora Mask. One time I used Zora Mask, but I did it incorrectly, so he exploded. Alright, that's 5. Here's a quiz you need to do in 5 questions. Lulu. Flute. Bonus song. 4? Yes. Yeah, you can kill him. I think this is one of the cases. I don't know if Link can commit murder in any other Zelda game, but this is one of the cases. Just shoot the bomb bag and he explodes. Oops, that's the wrong mask. This is a good song, by the way. Alright, this is the most useless mask. It doesn't really do anything at all in the game. Except for giving it away to get first Edie mask.
Okay, I remind you that after Majora's Mask 100%, we have the lane of Zelda Spirit Tracks any percent, And we have two file names right now. We have OPOP with $18 and High Fairy with 12. So if you want any of those to win, you better donate now. Also, you can also donate for some challenges that have yet to be met, like having the cow in the house in Ocarina of Time, the cutscenes of CDI Zelda's, Faces of Evil, and Zelda's Adventure have yet to be met, so you can donate towards that, guys.
Okay, I'm still thinking about the copy mask issue, and I just realized I need to have a 5th cycle anyway. Because I need the couples mask in order to get the mayor's office heart piece. And by the time I get couples mask, it's too late to get that heart piece. So if I can get couples mask during 4th cycle, I'll have to do a 5th cycle just for that one heart piece. MM routing is too complicated. But yeah, it's good that I'm thinking and realizing stuff. Okay, right here I actually messed up my game once. Before you get the sword, you have 1 frame, and during this frame I accidentally equipped Goron mask. So I received the sword while having Goron mask on, and that kind of deleted the sword. So I just deleted the sword from my game. And yeah, never doing that again. It was really stupid. This heart piece is kind of easy to forget. I used to forget that heart piece a few times when I started doing this category. Okay, 2nd temple incoming. Woodfall. This is the most boring skill in mine. But I guess it's kind of fast paced anyway. Okay, so I need to fight this guy, because this is one of the frogs that I need to talk to in order to get the frog heart piece. And also, it's more convenient to do this anyway. Because if you don't do this, you can't get the boss key, and then you have to do the boss key skip, which is kind of weird. And yeah, because you go to the last room, and then I don't think there's a boss key skip from the actual room. So you have to like backtrack and then use a bunch of explosives. So the fact that I have to do this boss fight is actually really good for the routes, in my opinion. Because I need to talk to this frog. It's the same case in Great Bay, so I will get that boss key too. But the stone tower, I will actually skip the boss key. And I think that's the only boss key skip in this category that's really interesting and looks really cool. The boss key skip for Snowhead is kinda decent too, I guess. But yeah, just gonna collect more stuff. Here's the map. This is a precise hook shot. Okay. Oh, I don't think I ever explained long jumps. I guess it doesn't really need much explaining. Just if you take damage when you're close to an edge, you'll just do a long jump, and therefore it's called a long jump. Also, here's one of the instances where I don't want to pick up Deku Nuts because that will remove my duped bottle. So I need to be careful there. Oh no, I need to have all the correct items. Which means the bottle I have over Deku Nuts right now, I need to remove that bottle and turn it back to Deku Nuts. But that's very easily done, just by picking it up. Also, this room is incredibly dark on my TV. It's kinda hard to see. Damn. made it in time. Alright, so upcoming is an actual hard trick in this temple. Or semi-hard. Alright, it's good. I want to kill those dragonflies because they really mess with you when you try to hookshot later. You can skip killing them and they just hope they leave you alone. Sometimes they do leave you alone, but it's just safer to kill them because during hookshot they usually mess with you. Alright. Hard boss. Alright, so that's 2 temples. That was not actually power crouch stabs, that was just regular crouch stabs. If you don't know, power crouch stabs does not exist in the English version. And if you don't know at all what power crouch stabs is, it's when your stabs does the same damage as your last attack. And that works in Ocarina of Time. And also in the Japanese version of the Majora's Mask, but not in English. And that is also one of the reasons why Japanese version is usually faster. But it's just not really runnable for 100%.
Okay, a reminder that we are ZeldaSpeedRuns.com and we are hosting these charity marathons to benefit Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disaster. Every dollar you donate goes directly toward them.
No, you cannot sell the Deck Princess in the pawn shop. I think you can sell all bottled items except for the Deku Princess and water. And I guess spring water as well. I think that's everything that you cannot sell. You can sell Zora eggs, and that's kind of weird. Because you need those, but if you reset the cycle, they'll come back. So this was the Woodfall Fairy reward, the Great Quick Spin. Or a Great Spin in general, but usually Quick Spin. There is no such thing as an XR or anything like that. Still a house. Now here's one of the rare cases when you see bottles in bugs and it doesn't actually involve glitches.
A reminder that if you donate $10 or more from this game all the way until the end of the Minish Cap, you can enter the raffle to win one of the 5 Zelda prints available. Also, we have several choices and challenges to be met. You can pick the file name for almost any Zelda game you want from here on. You can also pick whoever you want to be running Ocarina of Time any percent. That is your choice. And there's also the CDI cutscenes. Only one of the 3 CDI games has been met, so if you want to see the cutscenes of the other 2 games, donate now.
These bugs are actually luck-based. Sometimes they take much longer to enter the hole, and yeah, it's stupid. It's not something you really think about, but it's actually luck-based. plus 30, which gives me the Mask of Truth. It doesn't have any use in the run, except for giving it away, just like every other mask. But it has some uses outside of speedrunning. You can read the gossip stones. Well, actually, okay, that's not true at all. I'm stupid. It has a use at the dog race. You can see which dog is fast and feeling good, whatever. So that mask actually does have a use. Okay, right here you have one frame to do something, and I'm gonna try to put on the Gorn mask. I did it, okay. So, like other cutscenes, you have one frame before it actually starts. And I managed to equip Gorn mask during this frame. It doesn't save time, it's just gonna make the cutscene look a bit funny. Because now the camera is gonna be supposed to be focusing on Decalink, but Goran's much larger. This looks stupid. You can actually pause and then pause buffer all the way to the exit of this building, and that would skip the cutscene, and you could still do the buffer race. But the pause buffering takes so long, so it's not worth it. It's actually one of the cutscene skips that I find out, but it's not useful at all. So I've yet to find something that's actually pretty useful in terms of like tricks and skips. So here's a buffer race, or Dampe 2.0, same thing. I got pacifiers, which is good. It was not perfect though. You can get pacifiers and then start rolling with your Goron spikes. It's really fast, but also very hard. So just getting pacifiers, it's like, yeah, it's wow, bubble orangey.
We have a $10 donations from Thiefbook. My boy, cutscenes are what true Zelda fan longs for, so give me the cutscenes.
Alright, third temple incoming. And now, I'm gonna try to skip a long cutscene. It's like a 1-minute cutscene. And it all comes down to mashing, so let's see what happens. I didn't get it. Damn. I think VPP also missed this, so both of the Majora's Mask runs failed this cutscene skip. Alright. Since I failed the cutscene skip would involve me playing this song. But I didn't get it, so I'll just play it right now. And then I'm gonna mash pause right here. Okay, good. I got the pause. Normally, during this Night of the Second Day text, you cannot pause the game, so by pausing and equipping my items for that text, I save like a few seconds. This game is, or this area is really laggy. Normally, Virtual Console has less lag than the 64, but this is one instance where it's the other way around. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I think this dungeon is... People don't like this dungeon when they play it casually. It's kind of confusing. With all the turnkeys and the water currents. You have to change it, and yeah, it's really confusing. But I will not turn a single turnkey. So... I'll just use glitches. Because it's much better to use glitches than to deal with the puzzles confusingness. This temple is also pretty hard. That was good. Wow. That was really fast. Very nice. The only reason I'm doing this fight is to get the frog, talk to the frog. Because as you saw, this is supposed to be the mini boss you have to do in order to reach the boss key. But I got the boss key already. But I still need to do the fights to talk to the frog. Oh, whoops.
We have a $5 donations from David King, another marathon, another great reason to donate. Keep it up, CSR. Congrats to EnNopp for finally getting the urn in 100%. Your dedication to the game and the art of speedrunning has become my favorite type of entertainment. Hi, Ferry.
Thank you very much. Oh, whoops. I have no clue why I just did that, but sure. Alright, as I said, I will not be turning all or any of the turn keys. Instead, I will do this. And we're in the last room. So I basically hovered out of bounds until I was above the pipe that leads to the final room. And then I pull out the gold dust, which makes Link fall through yeah, it makes him fall through water until he touches something that's solid. And the next part that's solid is the actual floor in the last pipe, so that skips turning the turn keys. Alright, I need to concentrate here. This is actually a really cool trick if I can do it. Okay. My TV is really dark, so it's hard to see. Oh, I got him. Okay. Okay, what just happened? I did a weird shot, which I explained before. It allows me to shoot the bow or the hook shot from out of bounds, usually below. And I was able to stun Georg from the top. And what this does is skip the intro cutscene for him. Because usually when you jump down, there's a cutscene of like 20 to 30 seconds. But now that I jumped down, there was no cutscene at all, because I already stunned him. So yeah, that was a cutscene skip. And one side effect is that there is now no music during the entire boss fight, which makes it quite less dramatic. But the boss fight is really easy anyway. That's a really new find. It was found in this game first, and then they tested the same principle for Bongo Bongo or Ocarina of Time, and it works on Bongo Bongo as well. You can do first cycle or one cycle this boss, but you need to have, I think you need the Japanese version and also the Great Fairy Sword. Right, I'm pretty happy with that fight. Alright, 3 out of 4 temples. I need to get the Gilded Sword, which is the highest upgrade sword, and you need to go from Kikiri Sword to Razor Sword and then to Gilded Sword. So I'm currently in the upgrading process. The reason why I don't get Gilded Sword immediately is that there are certain stuff I have to do first. On the second day, you can only get the Gilded Sword on the third day. This fish doesn't like me. So that was double defense, the upgrade. So I now have great spin, that double magic and double defense. And there's one more upgrade and one more temple. But first we gotta do some minigames. And the upcoming minigame is the most boring one in my opinion. It takes about 1.5 minutes to do it, and you have to do it 4 times. So that's like 6 minutes of boringness. Yeah, this is a beaver race, also known as the resident sleeper race, because that is what everyone does during these races. So you have to swim through a lot of rings. You have to do it 4 times. Really interesting. The worst part is that you really have to concentrate in order to optimize your swimming. So you have to like have a really high concentration here for like 5 minutes. If you really want to optimize it, of course, which I usually do. So that's 1 out of 4. I need to do it twice for a bottle and then another 2 times for a heart. Damn. That's what happens when you don't concentrate. I try to read the chat right there, so that means a bonk. Alright, just 2 more times. We can do it. Couldn't they just make it like 2 races? Why did it have to be 4? It's so long and it's, really repetitive. Or I never mentioned this, but if you see me dive up and down in the water rollouts, that's because it's slightly faster to do that than just normal swimming. Okay. So hopefully I managed to grab all the frogs. Which I should have, yeah. One time, when I raced this category, I forgot to get this heart piece, so I had to collect all the frogs again, and it cost me like 15 minutes. So I think for getting this heart piece, just picking it up is the it's the worst heart piece to forget. Because then you'd have to rebeat almost 2 dungeons completely. Yeah, it's a real mess.
We have a $25 donation from Andrew Whistler. Hey, runner guy here. Awesome to see ZSR Marathon finally in action after having discussion about this thing way back in 2009. I want to see Molotov do Ocarina of Time any percent, and I will donate another $25 if he shows his face on webcam for it. Kappa.
So, upcoming is some archery minigames. It's pretty chill, especially this one. Just have to shoot 20 targets and then relax. It doesn't matter if you have good aim here or not, because you have to wait for the boats to go all the way. So as long as you get 20 points before the actual end of the boat ride, then you're all good. And it's really easy. Like, I'm not even trying to hit these fast or anything. And I'm soon at 20. And there we go. Now we can look at the beautiful moon. Hello. Come on. So here's this next archery, and on this one I actually have to aim quickly, so let's do it. I'm usually good at this. Usually. Wow. Okay, I should not have said that. That was not very fast. If I end the minigame with 50 seconds remaining, then that's pretty decent. This was only 45. I have to do it again though, so I can make up for it. Maybe I can have one good archer at least. Because I need to do it once for the quiver and once for a heart piece. Yeah, this is my favorite archery minigame. And there are a lot of them in this game. That was better, but whatever. Bad start and bad finish. I think they have some kind of record for this, and I think I tied it during one of my runs. Or, I don't know, someone told me I did in my chat. But I don't know, I didn't bother looking it up. But I thought it was kind of interesting. Okay. Now I need to catch fish. The problem with this pool is that if you don't get the fish, you'll catch water. And then you have to dump the water and it wastes time, but hopefully I will not catch water. This is kinda luck based. Sometimes you try to catch a fish and right as you swing the bottle, this fish swims away and then you will, yeah, you'll catch water. I can't see where this one is. Okay, that was good. The reason why I need all these fish, you'll see, because I'm gonna do it right now. So, this tank has 2 fish, and you are supposed to drop fish, and they'll eat them. Now, if that fish eats all of these, or the next 3, then that is perfect luck. Minimal, you need to drop down 4 fish, and maximum you need 7, and I have 6. So I could not get the hearts if I get really bad luck. Okay, that's good so far. That is not good. It's the wrong fish. So the minimum is now 5. That is not good, or I don't. Which one was that? Alright, that's not good anyway. Well, okay. I didn't see if. Maybe I'll get it now, maybe I won't. I can't tell. Okay, I got it. Worst case, I would not get the heart now, and I'll have to go and get 1 more fish. And that. It wastes like a minute. At least I got it. Now, this minigame is the greatest. So, now, you're supposed to jump to the torch, or the platform that has a lit torch, or you do this. So this probably looks weird, but okay, when you slash your sword, Link goes off the platform and then back on it. So I'm just waiting for this torch to get lit, and then I will get a lot of points. Yeah, that was only 5, it's not too many, but you can get like 10 points. Yeah, that was 8. So yeah, the game thinks I'm jumping to this platforms like between 5 to 10 times per second, depending on how fast I mash. I'm just mashing the B button right now. But yeah, it's a fun way to do this minigame. Thing is, you need 20 points, and if you get really bad luck, you will not get 20 points, and then you have to do the minigame again. And if you were to do the minigame the normal way, there's no way you get screwed over. But the chance to get screwed over is really small. It happened to me once. But yeah. Yeah, I got enough now. This is not very good luck. The best score anyone has gotten is 113. My best is like 90. This is kind of low. Yeah, it doesn't matter. 39.
Alright, we have a $10 donation from Johannes Henniger. And he says, for no bonks at the last beaver race, walking Miko. Thank you.
Alright, one more thing to do before we go to the final temple. Or 2 things, actually. We're gonna buy some explosives, because that's gonna be needed. Bomb juice specifically. And also we're gonna buy a mask, the All Knights mask. So an interesting thing, this game runs at 20 frames per second, but when you pause the game, it runs at 30 frames per second for some reason. So the repeats are now coming in much faster. So I just keep the game paused, and that makes me able to buy the items much faster. Right, I'm looking forward to this. I'm probably doing an owl save. Because there are a lot of weird shots in Stone Tower Temple, and each time I do a weird shot, uh, if I screw it up, the game can crash. And we don't want that to happen. I'll just do an all save real quick. I don't think I'm gonna crash the game in a way, because I'm gonna be really careful. Usually I just try to do it really quickly, and that can make me screw it up, but I'm just gonna take it slow for the sake of the marathon, and I should not mess it up at all. Alright, let's make the save. Marathon strats. Okay. Maybe I can get an extra bomb now. Yeah, I can. Nice. Okay, here we go. This temple is it's so good. Right off the bat, it's gonna be a really crazy trick. Alright. Okay, so there was a lot of stuff happening. First of all, okay, this temple has an upside down version. So there are upside down chests here and there. What do I need? Okay. You can actually get on top of these upside down chests, and then you can get out of bounds with this. That's what I did. And then I did a recoil flip to go all the way to the map room, and that is the fastest way to get there. It's also pretty It doesn't use any explosives at all. It's very effective. Oh, I messed it up, damn. I was supposed to fall down into the water as soon as the switch got hit. That would skip the little cutscene, but it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, and then after I got the map, I hookshotted the armors, and that made me clip through, because you kind of squeeze in between the sunblock and the armors, and then you hookshot them. That makes you clip through the sunblock. This temple got broken really badly one night. People just found like trick after trick in this temple over the course of one night. It was really good. And then also weird shots. It also breaks this a lot. And here's the first weird shot incoming. So I'm gonna be careful so I don't crash. I messed it up. Now there's another weird shot in this room, but it's way more risky because it uses a different frame. It uses a frame that's one frame away from crashing, and since it's a marathon, I'm not gonna do that, because if I accidentally advance one extra frame, the game will crash. So we'll use scrub strats.
We have a $13.08 donation from Matthew Schmelling, and it simply says, check 'em.
Okay, so right there, if you take damage from the fire, and then you can hook shots to the chest while being invincible from the actual damage, because when you take damage, you're invincible for a few frames, and you can hook shot to the chest and open it before you actually take damage again. So below here is a eye switch. I need to go further to the left. You're supposed to shoot this with a light arrow. You're supposed to do this after flipping the temple. But I can do it now just by doing this. The temple is kind of based around you having to come on, invert the temple twice. But I'm only gonna do it once, which was not possible for a while. But once we found the trick to stand on top of the upside down chests, we can now do it with it only inverting the temple once. And that made the temple a lot more interesting, in my opinion. Did I? Yeah, I did. I think this should be my 9. Yeah, good. So that's everything in normal stone tower. Now it's time to invert this. So that is how you invert it without the elegy. It's kind of funny. You're supposed to use Elegy of Emptiness just to enter the temple, and then inside the temple you're supposed to need the mirror shield for a lot of stuff. But we get both of those right after the temple. It just works out better. Like, it's way faster because we don't have to do any of the puzzles because we have light arrow. More. Also, interesting fact: when you enter this temple during the last 6 hours, which is what I just did, there is no temple music, except for now when I'm near an enemy. There's enemy music. Other than that, it's really quiet, like right here. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Yeah. There's a cutscene skip. You have 1 frame to shoot him before he starts running around, and you have to do it twice, so it's pretty hard. I just did that, okay. I could easily see which one was the real, because he shows up on the map, on the minimap.
How has the run gone?
It's been going pretty good. I messed up one thing. I don't know if you were here, but there's one mask I have not collected that I'm supposed to have by now. But
Oh, was that the slang with the cafe quest?
yeah, I'll have to get that soon.
Right. I just took a little bit of a re-streamer nap. We're all good though.
That sounds good.
Yeah, MC has like a ridiculously long shift, so it's justified.
So this chest was the reason why we had to do stone tower in like 2 trips. We had to invert it twice. But now I can just open the chest upside down, which also means the fairy is upside down. It looks really funky.
Huh.
Okay, one more. So right there, by using a bomb, I managed to push myself into the fire, and then I have 1 frame to open the chest before I take damage from the fire. Wow. The hand got me, the one hand. So now we collected everything we need in Stone Tower. Now we just gotta beat the boss. And the quickest way to reach the boss is doing this. Also involving the upside down chest glitch. Easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess I should explain why I ended up at the boss. Basically, the loading zone for the boss is always there, no matter which room you're in. So even though I hadn't loaded the room with the loading zone for the boss, it's still there. So as long as I can go out of bounds and then somehow touch the loading zone, I will just end up in the boss room. That's exactly what happened. That was a pretty good fight.
The Giant's Mask makes it so much easier.
Yeah, especially with the Gilded Sword. It's really fast. Okay, that's all the temples. Interesting fact, Link doesn't actually become giant. When you put on the mask, the game loads a smaller map and smaller bosses, I guess. So it just looks like Link is huge, although he's normal size and it's just a smaller map. And they also made his voice deeper and more clunky. His movement is more clunky, so it feels like he's larger.
I mentioned it in the chat, but if you're interested inside the Spirit Tracks file name, it's currently High Fairy is inside the lead by, I believe, $7 over OPOP. So if you're an OPOP fan, you should probably donate to get that for the file name. Or if you have some good money out there, you can probably take over the lead with $26 and name the Spirit Tracks file name.
Not only that, but Phantom Hourglass is following Spirit Tracks, and the only donation so far is a $3 donation for a file name NGuy. So you should very easily be able to get any file name you want for Phantom Hourglass at this point.
So one of the reasons why it's not faster to get the mirror shield before the Stone Tower Temple is that we can just go in the back way now. Boom, we're already at the mirror shield. Normally you would have to trade a lot of items inside the well to get those. And yeah, that takes like a really long time. I guess technically that's not true. You could also get here if you have a hook shot and bombs, you can do a weird shot. But it would still be faster to just get here after the stone tower. The mirror shield doesn't have much use, honestly. Only has use at the LOGF emptiness fight, which I'm gonna do right now. So yeah, this is the only required use for mirror shield. But I need to get it anyway for 100% of course, but this is the only really use for it. Because there's no way to do this without mirror shield. So that's it for third cycle. Now here goes fourth cycle, and since I have not gotten Cobble's Mask yet, I'm gonna see if I can get it during the cycle. it's weird. I don't know. We'll see what happens. The first event is at 4 p.m. or before 4 p.m. like 2 to 4 p.m. on the first day. That's when I need to set the midnight meeting, so we'll see if I can do that when it's 4 p.m. And yeah, I never use that song for anything. I only get it because it's 100%, so I need all the songs. So, one of the donation incentives was for the Franco Z song to be played during the Franco Z race, or the dog race. And that is coming up. So, you should all prepare your Franco Zs. Alright, here we go.
Frankerzy, 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 Frankerzy So more donations are just flying in here. Wanted to put my money towards Bone Mom. Hashtag Bone Mom, LOL. Bone Mom, hail Satan.
Whoa.
Z, did you just say about me, little Franker Z? This is for Bone Mom.
Alright. So I guess I should explain what was happening. I exited and re-entered. Because the dog has certain messages, and if the message is bad, the chances of the dog winning is really low. So I just exit and re-enter until I get a good message. And right here I collect cuckoos. I messed it up, so this is really bad. Because I was focusing on like turning off the song and such, but it doesn't matter. How many are these? 6. Okay, I need 10. This is stupid, I can't see them. There's one, and then one more. Maybe? I have no clue where this last one is. Oh, I see it, okay. Okay. Yeah, and I always chose the gold dog because the gold dog has a higher chance of winning. Their color matters. Just like the blue dog never wins. The blue dog sucks. I need to think now. It's 1 now. Should I slow down time? Yeah, let's slow down time and see if I can get the Corpus Mask during the cycle. That would be optimal rather than next cycle. I've never seen the blue dog win. More archer minigames. This game loves them. Oh, whoops. The songs are hard. It's the hardest parts.
We have a couple of donations here. The first is from Dakota Manier. He says, "Hey guys, Slowpoke here with my second donation of the marathon. Did you know there's an opera being written about Majora's Mask? Well, now you do. Oh, and this donation goes towards Skyward Sword dupe percent, because nothing is more satisfying than seeing the hardest boss in the game be beat like the sissy he is. And no, I'm not talking about Demise." We also have a $100 donation from Samir Arfawi, who says, "Peace. Thank you very much."
And with that donation, by the way, the Cow in House donation incentive has been met. So it looks like ZFG will be getting the cow in his house.
Oh wait, let me think now. Okay. Need to remember the couple masks thing. messed up. Whoops. Okay, so in here you get the Gibbo mask. You're supposed to cleanse the river to make them open the door, and then you can enter if you enter while hiding, kinda. I don't know, it's kinda complicated. Or you can do this. Or if I can do it. This is actually kind of precise, so. Okay, here we go. So I no longer have a use for my bottle over my Dick Nuts, so I just pick up Dick Nuts here. And the bottle is now gone. So now we just fight the same mini bosses that we've been fighting in the temples. They just reuse it for another art piece. There's actually a good strat for this when you have the Great Fairy Sword. Because the Great Fairy Sword has large range and also high damage. So I'm not actually gonna use bombs to damage him. Which is what I did. when I only had the razor sword. Now I do this if I can. Damn. Oh wait, this is the wrong side. So, you could do the cutscenes, or actually you cannot do the cutscenes for this. Wizard, if you try to do it, he will soft lock. You have to reset the area by using Song of Soaring. It's kinda weird. But I don't mind it, because it means I'm not losing time by not going for it. It's really hard to get it, so... Now this boss, and yes, this is a boss, but yeah, this sword is OP. Wow, that empty space in my mask inventory. So I'm gonna set the minute meeting now. Hopefully it'll work out with the rest of the routes. I don't know.
We have another donation here of $5 from Alfredo Rodriguez. It is surrounded with hearts, and it reads, "Hi, Hero Fred here, with this donation toward English Skyward Sword any percent. Shoutouts to the ZSR community for putting this event together. Keep up the good work." Let's see some love in the chat.
So, time for the postman heart piece. This is the reason why we cannot do this category in Japanese version. So, I need to stop the timer at exactly 10 seconds, and I have 2 frames to do this. On the Japanese version, alright, I got it. You have 1/3 of a frame, which is really weird. But yeah, sometimes it's even 0 frames, which means it's impossible to get it. So first of all, you need to get lucky enough just to be able to get it, and then you need to stop the timer at 1/3 of a frame window. And yeah, getting both of those criteria is damn difficult. I need to think now. Oh my god. Is this gonna work? Let me think. It's not. I think we have to do this next cycle. Yeah. It's really a shame that I forgot to do. I just forgot to do one small thing, and that messed us up a lot. But yeah, I guess we have to do an extra cycle, or maybe 2 even. Wait, hold on. And that's gonna be pretty slow. No, I'm gonna do it in next cycle. This doesn't work out with the routes for cycle 4. So that was one of the coolest tricks in this game, in my opinion, the index trick, named by the almighty index stick. So yeah, it's pretty much a DQ damage boost. You just bounce into the... You just get a lot of bounces with a high speed, and that clips you through the wall and into the landing zone. Alright, final archery. So there's one quiver upgrade and one heart piece. For the quiver I only need 40 points. And for the heart piece I need the maximum 50. So for this first one, I'm gonna, on purpose, I'm gonna shoot the blue Octoroks, because that will make the timer go down slightly. And I'm gonna make so the timer runs out exactly after I get 40 points. That way I'm not doing anything unnecessary, because even if I get like 49 or something, or 50, I was still only get the quiver. So there will be no point in doing that. Right now, I need a perfect 50. which is, it's not hard. I've done this so many times. That was really close. Even if I shoot one of the blue Octoroks, it's still possible to make it, but it's really tight. If I accidentally would shoot one of the blue ones and then still make it, I would actually save time rather than just not shooting a blue one. But it's so risky, it's not worth going for. Alright, one more minigame. Now this is random, so I have no clue where to go and which path is the correct path. I just have to go somewhere and hopefully with that. Just, this is not the correct gonna be. This is so bad. Yeah. Sucks. Wow. Wow, come on. Okay, I'm cheating. So now I guess I'll get the final model and then I go for Couple's Mask. So here's where, yeah, normally I would not do this, but I have to do this now, because I forgot to do one small thing. So this cycle will be devoted only for the Couple's Mask. So it's only gonna be the NU and Cafe quest. So we'll see. It's gonna be waiting, I think. Or wait, when can I set the meeting? I think the room key is between 2 and 4, but I can set the meeting sooner. Maybe after 2. I think it's after 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This is just gonna be so weird. I have like nothing to do than wait for the in-game timer. That's... Yeah, I don't need the room key, but I don't think I can set the meeting until 2 PM. Can I advance? Yeah, I guess I can advance to like 10 PM with Grandma. Or how many times can I do this? Oh, I can do this multiple times. Good. Okay, we don't have to wait that much. One more time. Pro strats. No, one more time. I can do this until 6 PM. Okay, now we can do the meeting. So now we have to wait until midnight. I'm pretty sure that I can't do more stories now. Yeah.
We have a couple more donations in. We have $1 from Gerard Plana, who says Frankerzy, Frankerzy, Frankerzy. We also have $2 from Dustin Holtzbeck, who says, I hope I can help with this. I don't have that much more money. I'm sorry. Keep this up. It's a great idea. Well, thank you very much regardless. Keep those donations coming, guys. It's for a great cause.
Oh wow. They kicked me out. Well, I guess we'll wait out here. Okay, if people are confused right now, there's a mask I have not gotten. I was supposed to get it a long time ago, but I forgot to do one small thing in the quest, so I will have to redo the entire quest, and that's what I'm doing right now. And unfortunately, the quest is based on the in-game timer. I need to do certain stuff when the in-game timer is at certain points, and I can't really advance the in-game timer that much other than waiting. So the next point in the quest is at midnight, so that's what I'm waiting for right now. Like, there's nothing I can do other than waiting, which makes me kind of upset that I messed it up, because this is not really entertaining right now. I can just dance. I hope this
While we
keeps you
wait,
entertained.
We have a $13 donation from Gooby, who says, everyone donate for OPOP to be this file name because it is the most epic case.
No, I cannot do the old lady story when it's nights, after 6 PM. and Song of Double Time makes it 6 a.m. So I need to wait until midnight, and that's kind of inconvenience. I think this might be the largest waiting point though, so that's good. Alright, here she is. Okay, letter. The next part is depositing the letter, and then waiting until day 2. Was it night 2? Yeah, it's night 2. Or I think day 2 works, but I'll do night 2, because that's what I do in the routes usually. I don't have to wait now, though. Because I'll make it 6 p.m. and that will work. Yes, this will give me independence. So let's go and do that now. I don't think I'll make the estimate time now. No. Maybe I'll be a bit over. So, this is the thing I forgot to deliver. Can I deliver it immediately? Let's find out. Or I'll make it day 3, because that works. I think it's gonna be a bit waiting at the ending too. I am actually gonna skip glitch into Seikon's hideouts, but you need to do more stuff to get the actual mask. Okay, and now... yeah. final night.
I'll be back in a moment. I have to go talk to Pokemon Rocks about the Spirit Tracks run.
Alright, cool. Or I guess we can do this. That we're doing this thing again. We can show off the real how it's supposed to be. Wow, this guy's slow. Sure is sneaky though. So, and after this, it's gonna be the final 6 hours. And then, yeah, then I just have to wait until the actual meeting. I guess then I can play something on the piano.
Do we have time for a couple of donations before piano time now?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Alright, we have $20 from Stanley Stahl. Hey guys, love the stream. Even though it's the middle of the night here and I'm gonna be dog tired tomorrow, I have to watch this. Put this money to OPOP. We also have $5 from MC Gamer. No, High Fairy has fallen behind. My fellow High Fairy fans, support the cause. Down with OPOP.
Do it.
All of you High Fairy supporters better get your donations in soon.
Alright, Anyu is here this time. Now we just have to wait for Cafe.
If you actually screw up the quest, does she not show up, but Cafe does?
Yeah, that's what happened, because I did everything for the Cafe part, but I didn't give her the pendant. And the pendant is for her it's like a proof that Cafe is gonna show up. But since I didn't give it to her, she didn't believe it. So she went with her family or whatever to take protection at the ranch. But yeah, so Cafe showed up and he had to die alone, I guess.
Not anymore. You're gonna fix it.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix the bad thing. It's interesting how I'm trying to think how much time that actually wasted for getting that small thing. I'm thinking it's probably maybe 15 minutes.
Wow. That's actually a larger chunk of time than I thought even, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Did you just do a whole new cycle just for this quest, or did you like integrate it into one that you already had planned?
I tried to integrate it, but it didn't work out, so this is a new cycle just for this.
That would probably be where most of the time comes then.
Yeah, and I'll have to do another cycle now, because I need to get a heart piece with the couple's mask, and I cannot get that this late into the cycle. But that cycle will not be very long. It will be fairly quick. Alright, I'll play some piano now while we wait. Alright, I've never been this happy watching this cutscene.
Forget Cafe, let's go to Gerudo Valley.
Alright, couple's mask, yay. So now there's just one more heart. needs to be third night, so I'm just gonna use grandma to make it third night. Or third day. Okay, there's actually a little waiting so I can keep playing the song. It needs to be 10 for this door to be open. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I could have done the grandma to make it 10, whatever. I needed an excuse to finish the song. Okay, if this is not my 19th hearts, I'll be very sad. It should be. Yes, good. Now I can do what I should have done like 20 minutes ago. Or 15. Or I need some explosives first.
So I guess that's one good thing about 100% is you basically have an excellent store of rupees all the time for more explosives if you screw something up.
Yeah, since you need 5,000 rupees for a heart piece, you will pretty much never run out of money if you need more explosives.
Right.
So this could be, I think from here on until the end, it's about 15 minutes more gameplay. So
Do you think sub 6 is possible?
Yeah, if I don't screw up anything else, I think this will be sub 6, which is a really bad time. But it's all because of that screw up. So I hope it doesn't mess with the schedule or anything.
No, we're already ahead by like about 20 minutes, so it's perfectly fine.
Alright, that's good.
Although that means we're coming into the last stretch for people to vote on the file name for Spirit Tracks.
The current status of that is... Oh, look, it's actually not on this page. 1 second while I look it up. Right, it looks like OPOP is in the lead currently with $51, and High Ferry is trailing at $30.08. So, High Ferry people, 21 bucks, maybe, eh?
Well, regardless of your vote, remember that it goes to Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. It's a great cause, so be sure to show your support.
So, in order to get the final mask, the Fierce Deity mask, you have to complete these 4 little trials, I guess you could call them. And you need to give away all of your masks, and then you'll get the Fierce Deity mask. And also there are 1 heart piece in each of these trials, so that's the last heart that I'm missing right now.
Is it possible to give the masks in the incorrect order and screw yourself out of the Fierce Deity mask?
No, there's no mask that you really need inside the trials. Like, you don't give away the Goran mask and Deku mask and Zora mask. You only give away the non-transformation mask. And you don't really have a use for them at this point of the game. There is a weird thing with these gossip stones. Right here I play a Song of Storms. For some reason, there is no explanation to why, but for some reason that adds the ladder right there. That ladder normally gets added after you do some puzzle inside this room. But if you play Song of Storms, it just gets added right away. I'm gonna do the same thing for this gossip stone. And that removes the lock on this door. This door normally locks. Alright, 20 hearts. There's one more mask and then beating the final boss. This is gonna be barely sub 6. And I'm not really proud of that, but that's okay.
Quick mini update. High Fairy actually took the lead by $1, but then a $20 donation has come in for OPOP. So that's the current state of things. That war.
We also have comments for those.
You're good, Dorito.
Although, alright. Although, should I wait until after Majora?
Yeah, you might want to.
Yeah. I don't know, this could be... I don't know if this is sub 6, honestly. It's gonna be real close.
Just call time when it's done.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is not sub 6. I'm watching the timer on the stream and it's delayed, so... it's gonna be like 6 somewhere. We'll see. Time.
6 hours and 26 seconds.
That's so bad. Whatever. At least I finished.
Yes, thank you very much for the run. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, hopefully it was entertaining. That's all I care about.
Good commentary and awesome piano.
The piano is important. Alright, so Spirit Tracks is next.
Alright, I'm gonna get these donations in.
Yep.
Actually, Piero, could you move to Stream Room B with me while I get set up? The
Sure.
stream will be able to hear you? Okay, thank you. Thank you again, Alright, stream should be able to hear you.
Hello?
Okay, there you go, Piero.
Thanks. Are we live?
We should be.
Alright.